Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sata kipinä. Sata kipinä. Sata kipinä. Sata kipinä. Amorin nuolen sä ammuit mun peffaan. Enää halu viedä sua pelkästään leffaan. Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkkuu. seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Saatat mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä lykiroihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua.
Noniin, joo, kaikki mukaan.
Se on laakia vaena kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään kasvamaan. Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun
Discovery, go and throttle up.
sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä lykiroihahtaa tervas kantona tukas palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Saatat mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä lykiroihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa.
Hello, everybody. Sorry for being late today. I had a meeting run a little far, but we're here and we're ready to play some Fallout. Yeah, it was. We had a. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a. I was meeting with the NSF guys about NSF doing NSF lives. I think guys were so NSF live, and I figure I'd tell you now, like while it's fresh in my mind. We are doing NSF live tomorrow, but we're moving the time forward. So NSF Live should start at 5 p.m., 2 hours before it normally starts. So it's more in line with when we do normal space news around here. Yeah, I was adulting. Blech. It's still 11:30 a.m. in El Paso. All right, dude. So if I was in Texas, I'd be on time. All right, sweet. There's a problem there, though. I'm not. I am not in El Paso. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah. Is it just this Friday or is it a permanent move? This Friday to start, not sure if it's going to be a permanent move. But yeah, we're moving it up a little bit earlier for the European viewers so they can watch it a little, so they can get it. That's the biggest feedback that we had. Yeah, we had a giant production meeting today talking about like, you know, NSF lives and, you know, the unscripted stuff like that we do on Friday nights, what we can do, what we can change. And that was one of the big things. So yeah, that was the biggest feedback we got. So that will also help with racing. We're not racing this Friday. I'm not doing that. I have to get on a plane or on Saturday. And that's just a reminder to everybody else. Next week, I'm going to be gone all next week. Normal streams will resume on the 29th.
Discovery,
So in 10 days, I'm going to be gone for a little while. Brimo and I are going on vacation. That's great. Move your space news earlier too, please. Hey, correct. 18-month resub. Another settlement. Jeez, Kinkin. I was about to say another settlement needs your help. I was about to say that without even thinking about it. Jeez. So yeah. Yeah, mate. It's pretty good. Where are y'all going? Europe. We're going to Europe for a little while. Bree's never been, so that should be good. I'm gonna be gone for your birthday. Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah. So I'm gonna be out for a week. So if you don't see me at all next week, that's where I'm gonna be. Good for you. Thanks, James. I've been meetings all day. Man, I love meetings. I don't mind meetings if meetings are pertinent. If they need to be, you know, like... Dude, a pet peeve of mine in meetings, like, I work alone, and I've done that for a long time, so I've been doing a lot more meetings lately. A pet peeve of mine in meetings is rambling. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. If you have meetings all the time, rambling is what kills me. That, dude, I can't stand it. Like, that's a pet peeve. And don't get me wrong, that didn't happen at all in this meeting, because everybody there wants to be there, right? Like, but you know exactly, you better be going to Italy. Maybe. Too bad it is in Florida because launches. Yeah, I tried that, T-Man. She didn't go for it. Well. Yeah, Moist, exactly. I don't like it when somebody goes on just... Dude, so, and once again, this didn't happen in the production meeting I was just in, which is why we ended up talking for a really long time, because everybody was contributing, because all the NSF guys are there because we all like space. So that meeting was actually super productive. But you know the meetings that I'm talking about, where one person says we need to change this, and then everybody basically echoes those words in a longer, like, crappier version of what was originally said. Where do you know, like, oh yeah, I agree because I think that we should be doing that. No, just say you agree. Just say you agree. Just say you agree. Right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. People want to hear their voice in a meeting because they want, oh, I got to contribute to this meeting. No. Just say you agree. Oh, there you go, Nader. Nice. We got to get you down to the Cape somehow. Well, working on it. Actually, the 97 is almost like totally good to go. I have to do... I'm kind of not looking forward to doing this, and we'll do this as an auto stream. We'll do this for an auto stream when I get back. We have to do the oil pan gasket on the 97, and that's That's going to get involved. Let me put it to you like that. Yeah, Krillani, yeah, exactly. Just tell Brimo there's a layover at the Cape. Yeah, no, that, gotcha. I don't think that's going to end well. The moon rover research will continue. Yes, yes, James, yes. So, yeah, I have to do the oil pan gasket. I have it. It's right. It was right there, but drummer probably moved it somewhere, so he had space over there. Anyway, well, that's in the abyss. We're gonna have to find it. So yeah, I have the pan gasket and I have a new drain plug. So yeah, I mean, to do the pan gasket, if you want to do it right, you have to pull the engine. That's what the technical manual says. To replace the oil pan gasket, pull the motor. That, I mean, might not be the worst thing to do. Yeah, all systems, dude. It's, these 90s cars, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good truck. It's solid, but, so, here, let me show you. I'm trying to find a picture of the engine bay. So the 5.8s have this gigantic freaking intake plenum. And the intake plenum is to make low end torque, right? They have long runners on the intake plenum here. So you have basically there's an air chamber right here, and then there's another one right there, and then there's a separator in here. So this is an open area, and down here is an open area, right? Each one of these plenums or open areas have 4 pipes. These pipes on the intake manifold are called runners. So this one has 4 runners that go to the left 4 cylinders, this one has 4 runners that go to the right 4 cylinders. So they actually cross. They do this. They cross like that, right? And the bottom one has runners that go to this bank of cylinders. So this thing is basically it's like a, here, hold on. It's a, I just got to find a good picture of a tunnel ram intake. Why are we talking about found on road dead? Found on road deads when Fallout is the topic. Wow, Too High Towel, I think you set a new record for someone coming in at the start of the stream within like 5 minutes of the start time and asking me why I'm not doing Fallout. So I'm talking about it real quick because this is the stream warm-up. I stream really long periods of time. We're talking like 10 hours a day. So I kind of get warmed up and just have conversations with chat. We'll be getting into Fallout in the next 5 minutes, okay? So I just happened to click on the stream, homie. No bad blood. Yeah. Found on road dead. No bad blood, huh? Oh yeah. No, I'm just screwing with you. Yeah. No. I get it. I always try to explain. It's just I stream for long periods of time, so right at the beginning, I just kind of talk with my viewers for a second. It should technically be under just chatting, but yeah, I just started. That's all. Oh, car guy. No. Yeah. No. I know. I figured that out. I figured that one out. I'm talking about here. I do wrenching on the stream sometimes. Like my streaming setup is inside of a garage, like, and it's a little bit of a mess in my garage, but I'm talking about this thing. I got to do the pan gasket on this, and I'll probably end up doing it on stream in probably next 2 weeks from now because I'm going to be gone next week. But so I'll speak car to you for a second. These 90s trucks have basically a tunnel ram. They have a tunnel ram intake like this, but it's bent on its side. I'm sure you've seen it. Now, if I want to do the pan gasket, right, with that thing, you got to lift the motor up, right? You got the sump and you got your oil pump drive and your oil pump on the bottom end of the motor. If you want to pull the pan out, you have to lift the motor up. So you'd have to hoist the damn thing, right? Up in the air. In order to do that, you got to take the plenum off. And that's going to be fun. You know, you got to undo your throttle cables. You got to undo the intake. You got to undo your EGR. You got to undo all the vacuum lines, which... Ew. So, yeah, I was talking about doing that on stream, and I was explaining the intake plenum, dude. That's, yeah. We're car guys in here, too, to an extent. I mean, I teach people about engineering on here. Fallout, though, we've kind of been just shooting melon farmers, you know what I'm saying? But thanks for clicking on the stream, dude. I do appreciate it. You own two 240 convertibles, one with an SR swap, one stock. Dude. Black top, red top, gray top. What are we talking about here? You daily an 88 Pontiac wagon. Oh, you're my hero. You're my damn hero, dude. Hey, Fortune. Blacktop SR. My guy. My guy. I see you're a man of taste. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. We like everything. I'm a Ford fanboy, but I like everything. I don't really care. Fords are just my thing. That's what I grew up with. Yeah, but that doesn't mean, you know, if somebody pulls up in an EG Civic with a K24 swap, I'm not going to be like, nice, you know, nice, all right. But yeah, Nissan is my go-to for JDMs, dude. I'm a BNR 32 fanboy, like badly. I love R32s, the original Godzilla, man. It's just, you're never going to find one of those in the US without remortgaging your house. The Vert gets mistaken for a Miata and it breaks your soul. Oh. Sorry. I really wish we had S16s over here, but yeah, 240 SXs are fine. Dude, even those, man, those have gone the way of like first gen Mustangs, dude. Somebody has like a drift missile shell of a 240 and they're like, oh yeah, yeah, $8,000 for the shell. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, T-Man, I see it. Dude, I love your Miata. Thanks, man. But anyway, yeah, I got to do the pan gasket on the 97. It is leaking oil. I'm kind of coping and hoping that it's not the rear main seal, and hoping it's just the pan gasket, considering when I got the truck, there were 2 drain pan bolts missing. But, yeah, who knows? Your mechanic is a diehard Nissan guy. He has a Nissan Sunny with 1,500 horsepower for drag racing. Yeah, drift tax be taxing as frick. Yeah. I ain't no, like, super popular streamer. I'm a B-list streamer at best, you know? So, I just have a mere mortal salary, you know what I mean? Can't afford that, man. So I'll stick to my old crappy trucks, you know? Probably means it's the rear main. Coping and hoping, dude. Coping and hoping. People offer me some heinous amounts on mine and I won't let them go. I've dumped more money into it than I can afford. Dude, I wouldn't. If I had a 240 convertible with an SR20 swap, no. You hold on to that. You hold on to that car, dude. I wouldn't get rid of that for nothing. Hell no. Does the 351 use a 1 or a 2-piece? It is a 1-piece oil pan gasket. I don't know about the main seal under there. Now, I will say this. I am a Ford fanboy, but Ford, to keep prices down, this is their way of keeping prices down on things. They switch stuff up a lot. They switch suppliers, they switch contractors for all the small parts and stuff. So one year, from like year to year, it might be a 2-piece. Another year, it might be a 1-piece. That's what Ford does for cost controls. At least that's what they did in the 90s. And that's why they have the found on road dead reputation, because you can't swap parts from one year to another. It's harder to keep track. Chevy absolutely did that 1,000 times better. And to be fair, so did Nissan in the 90s. I don't really have a lot of for Nissan after they got acquired by Renault, but like I said, I mean, we could talk about that all day, but Ford did not switch engine manufacturers back then, T-Man. No, they don't. They manufacture the engines themselves. They don't outsource the engine design. No, no automaker does that, to my knowledge, unless it's like a double A automotive manufacturer, like Chrysler, not Chrysler, AMC, American Motors. For the longest time, you know, they would have like a International engine in it, or they would have an Isuzu engine in it. Like sometimes that does happen depending on it, but like for a truck, as far as I know, Ford doesn't outsource their engine designs. It's everything else, all the nuts and bolts, all the other little bits and pieces. They do swap those parts around a lot. Give me 1 second, dude. Food if hungry. Nah, Brie, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm talking about in the context of like 90s cars. Nowadays, every automaker outsources everything. Like Fords and Chevys, there's not much difference between the damn things. They all have the same transmission nowadays. Like, it's all that 10-speed thing. Like, but yeah. Bear swap. Oh, dude, you know what I would love to do? This is my ultimate troll thing. See the red truck? Not this red truck. This truck's actually factory white. It's Oxford white factory. See that? See that the dark red truck over there, the old one? Barra in there. And you know, you want to really piss everybody off? Carbed Barra in there. Yeah, I said it. I don't know how the heck that would work, but that would be hilarious. People would get so mad. People get, what the heck is an inline six doing that truck? The truck should have a V8. And then the Barra people would come over and be like, why'd you get rid of the fuel injection? I'd be like, because I'm just trying to piss everyone off, you know? Barras are very hench. Very hench. I'll bring the motor, you bring the beer. Don't tempt me with a good time, mate. I already got plenty of beer here, mate. Just hop on a plane, be here in 14 hours. A capybara? Yes. Yes, we want running on a hamster wheel. No, not right now, though. I'm going to be gone. Okay. I don't think a barra will fit as a carry-on, though. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We'd have to find one here. Okay, AP, new plan. You load the entire lower end of the barra. Like all the good stuff, all the good parts. Load that and the harnesses. Load that in, and then I'll find one here. Pay way too much for it because I know what I have. You know, they don't make this engine here. You can't buy it here. I want 10 grand for a short block. Like, and then we'll build one here. 2 trips, bring the motor in halves. Yeah. Take the whole engine apart and put it in a suitcase. It's my guy, Hightower. Hell yeah. All right, S. Yeah, okay. S Master actually asked me a question. If you want to talk about that later, we can talk about that later. That's fine. Yeah. I know what I have. Motor when yeah, exactly. Dude, Rig, you see the stupidest things, dude. If I go around on like eBay or something, someone has a Barra motor over here that has like 300,000 Ks on it, and they want like 5 grand for it. I'm like, well, you know, they don't make it here. You can't buy this here. You can't buy it here. I know what I have. It's like, bro, it has 300,000 Ks on it. I mean, like... yeah. Yeah, flanking for real. Anyway, guys, we'll fall out it out. Hey, Denny, what's going on, buddy? All right. Time for Fallout. Time to crawl out through the Fallout, baby. Would a Merlin engine from a P-51 fit in the truck? No. No, it would not. All right. Dick Kickham. All right, so, fellas, on a side note here, we do have a Starlink launch at 6:40. So I think we'll play Fallout 4 to 5 hours, watch that Starlink launch, maybe talk about what's going on in spaceflight for a little bit, and then jump back into Fallout. I have till about 11 o'clock tonight before I, have my next meeting. All right, so we got a wide open schedule. Should be good. Go rear engine, trade the bed for Burr. Nah, I'm good. Can you open up Vortex for a second? It's all about limited stuff. People love exclusivity. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Helpish. Just found a bear in a rolling shelf for 500. Easy. My beats, I'm a vocab. I can go PG though. Yeah, I try to keep it classy, because like, yeah, High Towel. I try to teach people about this stuff. Like if we're talking about it, you know, that's why I was teaching about people about plenums and runners and how they work and stuff, and how I have to take that off, and it's gonna suck. But will we be able to view the stream for? No, Katra, it won't be available in your area. I'm running engine in the better than 250. Yeah, no. I'm good. Repeating someone else's question: is the time change just for this Friday, or is this a permanent change? It's for this Friday, and we'll see how it does. I think next week there is going to be something different because I'm not going to be there for NSF Live. So I'm turning that down just a little bit. Next week I'm not going to be there for NSF Live because I'm going to be gone. Yeah, we'll see. I'll get back to you guys on that. People love exclusivity, and it's a big trend right now. Yeah, High Towel, yeah. All right, man, whatever, right? Like, anyway, gone, reduced to ashes. So yeah, we're gonna try it out tomorrow. We'll see how it feels. Sold a Falcon and a Bear in it like 2 years ago. Whole car registered for $500, 200,000 Ks. Jeez. I just want to make a testing profile. Well, Tess, I'm already running behind schedule, so I'm just going to jump in, okay? All right. So how about that Fallout show? The Fallout show made me want to play Fallout again. Hey, Jack, what's going on? Broski, tuning in from GB. How's things going across the pond, man? All right. Let's do this, dudes. So we did make a good bit of progress on this. So what I'm doing in Fallout, I mean, I'm playing the game, but what I'm doing, we're over here in Sanctuary, and I've kind of cleared everything out with the Scrap Everything mod. Kind of cleaned the place up a little bit. And what I'm working on is all the stuff from the Scrap Everything mod I'm using to make a giant factory. What is this factory going to do? Well, first component of the factory is going to have a scrapper. With the manufacturing extended mod, you have this recycler. You can throw junk into it, and it'll break it down into its core components. Oh, yeah. Frankly, yeah, the Fallout show is actually super good. Pleasantly surprised. I'll admit, after other video game adaptations, save for like maybe The Last of Us, I went in with pretty low expectations. But they were pretty much exceeded. Yeah, it's a great show. It's pretty good. Yeah, with the Contraptions DLC AP, you have conveyor belts and logic gates, dude, so you can build factories. You could start playing Factorio and Fallout, and that's exactly what I'm doing. So what this factory is going to do you're going to put junk in on one side. It'll break it down into its core components, sort them into these hoppers, and then these hoppers will feed into a conveyor system that will lead to manufacturing. And basically, you'll be able to flip certain switches and feed different resources into some type of manufacturing equipment, right? And yeah, basically you put junk in one side and bullets and ammunition or guns or power armor could come out the other side. That's the idea. But the first thing that we're working on is a giant sorter array. Sorter and storage array, which is basically what this is. There's 31 usable base resources in the game. So I'm putting in provisions for like, I think we agreed on like 36, just in case I want to sort another type of resource or something. So we're going to have 3 stacks of hoppers here that go 12 deep, basically to there. And then what we have to do is work on the feeding, the trash breakdown and feeding system right there. So I have to make a better version of that, which basically that's a vacuum hopper, which pulls junk from a crate, puts it through the recycler, and then that is a workshop entrance. So like anything that comes out of this, the recycler goes in there, ends up in the workshop inventory. I don't want that for the final design. We want to be able to feed into the hopper, so it's going to need to fit into a sorting system. So we need to build a sorting building, right? And then we need to have distribution systems that go into the hoppers, and then we need the hopper feeding system to the manufacturing area. Yes, I'm playing Factorio in Fallout because I think it's funny. No one's expecting a Fallout playthrough like this. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Everything's still under construction, and this is a brand new save, so yeah, we're working with it. But let me get up the background noise. The Fallout 4 soundtrack nukes the VOD, especially if you listen to the radio. So I put RimWorld in the background because I think that makes sense. Question: is there a workshop exit? I think if you put a vacuum hopper next to a workshop, Aqualux, it'll pull. I think. So, what we're doing is we're going back and forth between building out this stuff, right? We're going back and forth between building out all the systems for this and going out and doing looting runs. I do want to set the world on fire, yes. Playing Factorio in Fallout with RimWorld music. Got it. Yeah. You ain't gonna see another stream like this. Hey, you gotta differentiate yourself somehow, guys. Jeez. So, yeah, we're in Sanctuary right now. And then another mod that I have is Annex the Commonwealth. So, Annex the Commonwealth allows you, for caps, to expand your settlement borders. I like that. That's what I'm going to do. Eventually, the Sanctuary settlement could basically take up the entirety of the island here, which is, frankly, something I wish they just would have done from the start. You're on an island. Might as well, right? But yeah, eventually, we'll expand over there, and we'll build out the settlement, and we'll make this, like, a whole city and stuff. The next question was going to be if there was a workshop exit, if you could configure what it pulls out of the workshop inventory. I'm not 100% sure. You'd have to check manufacturing extended. But yeah, I've started by building out the resource storage area, which is this. And well, we need 36 hoppers and we have 3, so we need 33 more of those. So I think maybe that might be what we should work on today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my scrapping array down here for now. This is just a temporary array here. Store the wires. I'm gonna have to move my... These are very primitive power systems here, but yeah. What I also plan on doing is wiring up the entirety of Sanctuary Hills. I plan on wiring it up with a power grid and a substation and a distribution area, etc., etc. So Yeah, we'll have, there will be a grid, there will be a substation, there will be power plants. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you get it, man. Yeah, if they made 76 like this, would be sweet. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't understand how they lost so many features between games. Yeah, sometimes with video game development, your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Make sure all the belts are moving. Yep, alright, cool. Yeah, Flykin, we'll, you know, we'll do that eventually. Joy Roulette, what is this? Northrop Grumman is working with SpaceX on its secret spy satellite constellation for the NRO. Early satellites for the network have already yielded test imagery, first of a kind product for SpaceX. Interesting. Sounds like they're supplying the sensors. What the hell's that doing there? All right. Okay, so hoppers here. We need 33. We should actually also figure out how we're gonna do the wiring, since that was the bottleneck for last time. We need 33 more. Like I said, there's 31 resources in the game, and I'm gonna make an array. We're gonna go 12 deep, stack 3 high, and make 36, just in case. It's always better to have more. Just in case. And then we'll figure out the way to distribute to it, etc, etc. The reason why I want to build the hopper first is because that's the biggest thing. That by volume, that's the biggest one. It would have been, I mean, I wouldn't have been. It would be cool to not have it stacked on top of each other. Like, we could probably get away with that if we gave the building a much bigger footprint. I'm pretty sure the reason why I went three hoppers stacked on top of each other is because, yeah, I was gonna say the reason why I think I did it is because, we don't have the space, but we might have the space now because I have the extended scrapping mod. So now that I'm thinking about it, can you change to third-person perspective in this game? I gotta get ready for my day. Appreciate you for the talking. I'll be back in later if you're still live. Hi, Tal. I should be here until about 11 Eastern tonight. My schedule's been a little crazy because I'm getting ready to go on vacation next week. But yeah, man, it's good to meet you. You want to come and talk about cars? Talk about cars anytime, dude. I'm a car nutcase. And it's not found on Road Dead. It's first on race day, you... I mean, piece of snot. Jay, you downloaded the game the other day with all the DLC, and it's unplayable because you have PS5. It crashes on startup, and the reason is because the automation DLC causes some sort of issue from what I read on Google. Fingers crossed it's fixed in the upcoming update. Oh, jeez. Ugh. I don't understand what that means, Flankin, but yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know, man. I like the tall factories stacked on top. I think that's actually super cool. Yeah, we just need to go on loot runs. We need to go grab as much resources as we can. The power systems are going to be nuts. We're going to need a lot of power draw from this for this factory. So we really also have to look into the conduits and how much they cost and what's going to be our bottleneck item here. Rubber, steel, copper. Those are the big ones. So steel and rubber, gears and screws. That's the big stuff. We're gonna need lots of copper for all the electrical lines. Yeah, that's gonna be copper, steel, gears, screws, rubber. Those are the big ones. I'll mark that stuff. Copper. How do you put the magnifying glass on it? Maybe scrap the auto plant. Object extractor. It's interesting to ask these questions as someone who's into Fords and is from America also. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Esteban, you can change to third person. Yeah. Here in the UK, we have a Ford Fiesta, which is a small hatchback, very popular. We have Fiestas over here too, Jack. They brought them over, I don't know, they're like 10 years ago at this point. We have Mondeos too, and transit vans, yeah. You get all the same stuff nowadays. It used to be all different, but not anymore. Yeah, we have transit vans, but we also have a bigger transit van called the Ford Econoline, which started a similar size. It started to be a similar size to a transit van in the 60s, but it eventually got way bigger. Yeah, I mean, Jack, I drive a Mondeo, dude. It's called a Fusion over here, but it's the same car, but left-hand drive. It's the same thing. They're good cars. Dude, yeah, fantastic vehicle. Like, I'm not too keen on new cars, dude, but if I was going to, that'd be high on my list. It's a 2.0 turbo all-wheel drive. Amazing vehicle. I think it's S in the Pip-Boy for search. Nope. Yeah, I saw it, Sneaky. Yeah. It's A1 sauce over here. That's the brand, but yeah. Q. Does Q work over here? No. All right, so let's take the copper out for a second. Take the gears out for a second. Oh, I have 5 melons in there? I'm taking those. Ah, dude, there's plenty of stuff in here that we can still scrap, but that's just a side note. Oh, purified water. Take that. Screws, I already have set. Steel. Spring. Copper, gear, screw, steel, rubber. Copper, gears, screws. Steel, rubber. I mean, this is just amongst some of the resources that we need, but cool. This is my stuff that I wanted to keep. This is the cool stuff that we'll decorate with. These are decorating resources like the toy cars, the rocket ships, trifold flags. That's all the cool stuff. Unrusted cans. Pretty rare. Pretty rare. Hey, nice melons. Oh, thank you. I grow them myself. Wait. I mean, people grow. Shh. This is the 2-cell thing. Hold on, let me go in here. Let's scrap the knuckles. Scrap that pipe pistol. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap the tire iron. Ball peen hammer. Oh yeah, your favorite. This is where I keep my unrusted can, if I had one. Yeah, that got us some good resources there. I noticed that there's a bunch of... I'm going to keep the 10 mil pistols as the... Like, I'm going to start handing 10 mil pistols and 10 mil ammo out because it's pretty damn plentiful and I hate pipe pistols. I'll give them out to my citizens and stuff. Here. I'm going to keep the army helmet. Keep the baseball. That goes into my cool resource locker. Oh, the comfy pillow. Gotta be comfy. Frag mine we can sell. Gas mask, glow-sided pipe pistol. The glass bowl, we could scrap that. Yeah, there's a lot of resources in the workshop that I haven't really sorted through yet. Keep the Nuka Cherry, 3-piece suit. Take the pipe pistols. We can scrap those. We can scrap all this crappy armor. Oh my goodness. Take those stim packs. We'll take potatoes as well. Jeez. Man, there was a lot of stuff in there. Doing this will give us a lot of... I will not scrap the laser muskets. We'll leave those for the Minutemen for defense.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And I'll put this in the defense locker. Hey, Cliche, what's going on? 5-month resub. Keep those frag mines. Put that in there. Yeah. And then that locker over there is the 2-cell when Carla comes around. We could sell the mods too. Oh, look at all this stuff we gotta scrap. Alright, that's the 2-cell. Alright, cool. EJ, don't give up on the people of Chernobyl. We'll play workers when I get back, Violent, when I get back in a week. I'm taking a week off tomorrow, guys. Brimo and I are going on vacation. I've been trying to mention it as much as possible, but if you're just hearing this for the first time, yeah, I'm going to be gone. All next week. So, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be back on the Monday the 29th. Yeah, we're going a bunch of different places, Flecken, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we'll play more workers when I get back. That's legendary, but it's legendarily bad, so... Oh, you can't scrap it, huh? Sad, but enjoy your time off. Thanks. 1 week without you. I'll be back, dude. I'll be back. Nice. Have a fun vacation. Right on, man. Boeing to bring flying cars to Asia by 2030. Perhaps they should worry about other problems first. I don't run that company. Not my circus, not my monkeys, dude. Yeah, from scrapping all those guns, we got 85 steel out of that. And then the comfy pillow and the baseball can go in there. I collect the sporting equipment because I think that's neat. Do we have anything that we could make here? We got tons of fertilizer and plastic. We could sell jet. You have to cook. Make sure you enjoy yourself. You're helping the parents move in a couple of weeks. Yeah, man. Yeah, it should be fun. Let him cook. All right. Sweet. What's our inventory at? Well, we're still at 152. What do we... Oh, all the clothes. So, Aqualex, what did you want me to check out? Sorter, component sorter, conveyor storage, workshop storage, vacuum hopper. Those are all the different split belts. Object extractor pulls items from the workshop. You can specify which items to extract by placing them in its inventory.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Component extractor. Okay. Blackness, love the content. Thanks, man. 55 months total. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay. What else do we have in here? Just so I can look around. Maybe we could adjust the design. Auto butcher. There's the recycler. Builds a variety of basic objects from its inventory when powered. Fist weapon forge, melee weapon, object extractor, power armor forge, robot disassembler. Builds Vault-Tec clothing from its inventory when powered. Use a connected terminal. Weapon forge. Auto loom builds clothing from its inventory when powered. Energy weapon forge. Okay. Heavy weapons. Nice. Ammo. Explosives. Pyros. Auto distillery. Creates alcohol and Nuka-Cola from its inventory. Use a connected terminal to set what to create. Food processor. Creates a variety of processed food from its inventory when powered. EJ Drummer's scaring me. Okay. Nuka-Cola and deviled eggs for every meal from now on. Yeah, dude, we could do a lot of stuff. What can you make now? I missed a stream. Well, we're working on the factory, Violent, but yeah, we can make a bunch of different things. And attached to the side of the factory, this is where we pull water from. Yeah, 40 S&W. Can we put clothes in this thing? Let's put those in there, see what it does. Nope. Didn't do nothing. So with the component extractors, you can skip all the big hoppers and have a line of the extractors and have them powered on and off based off of the switches instead. So, Tessa, if we did do that, yeah, that makes sense. I understand. If we did do that, though, wouldn't we need workshops everywhere? Because it needs to pull from one source. Like, how would we do that? Or, because if I'm reading that right, the component extractor... It'll just pull? Oh, it just pulls from anything. Structure's unclear. Running sun through guns and ammo factory. Huh? I did see the city's update. I'm happy they owned up to it. I just really wish they'd stop owning up to it and fix it, if that makes any sense. So put a single steel component. No, I understand how it works. We won't need a sorting and recycling array at that point. We just need a bunch of these then. Yeah, but the recycling array won't feed up into the system, dude. It'll just magically elevate all the resources up there. I liked seeing the resources move around, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that was one of my favorite parts. The resource elevators and everything, and having the belts and moving all the belts around. I thought that was super cool. Like, and having all the sorters ding when you're sorting resources. That's just cool to show off, you know? Like, that's a quicker way to do it. Yeah, sure. But it's just kind of lame. Yeah, she was like, right? Yeah, I like that too. Let me rifle through, like, different ways to do this. Add time? Roll. Mods, can we get a roll for flanking because he retrieved? Yeah, okay. Alright. I lost the roll for add time, so we'll run ads. If you're not subbed, first of all, no big deal. And you see ads, you can blame Flykin for this. Because I don't want to do it. That's why I roll against it. Tell me when they're over. Hey, Chimbers. If you're on the YouTube side of things, don't worry about it. Hi. gotta wait until everybody gets back. Why not just delete it as a redemption? I don't know what else to spend channel points on. Hey Draco, what's going on? I missed the hat change. Man, hell no. No, Flacken, it'll screw up the chroma. We done? These are long ads. Ads are over? All right, cool. Welcome relay to a spare car horn in the garage. Yeah, I'm sure my neighbors will appreciate car horns going off constantly. I'm sure that's a great idea. Yeah, Tessa, you said it again. Okay. Or you could have the sorting system you had before, but instead of hoppers, have the resources put into a trunk, and then have an extractor pull on command. I don't need a car horn going off in my ear every time somebody wants to do something like that. Enough about channel point stuff. I don't care about that. I want to get this figured out. I mean, Tessa, I still like the way I had it figured out before. I still like basically coming back in. Oh, the bridge is fixed, by the way. That mod actually worked. Nice. I still like, coming back in, and what I would ideally want is just a recycling sorting array right here, so you can walk right in, dump all the junk in there, right? And then just have it feed into the sorter array from there. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. It basically be the same as you have just sorted. Yeah, but the trunks aren't the hoppers, dude. I really like the hoppers and seeing when I need to call a resource, like seeing it plop out and get fed into, getting fed into the belts. I thought that was cool. I really liked, and I think people like it. I think that's super neat to show people like all the resources moving around on the belts. Like, because like the way I see it, dude, is, in Factorio and Satisfactory, the resources aren't physically simulated on the belt, but in this game they are. So we can play with that, and that's part of the reason why I wanted it to work in a couple of different dimensions, because so you could see stuff like, you could see resources actually like raw materials dropping onto the belts and moving around. I always thought that was super cool. There's only conveyor belt lift. There's not conveyor belt drops. Is this RimWorld? Yeah. We're doing settlement building in Fallout, Sidrak. So I thought that it would, you know, it's only appropriate that, you know, we're doing settlement building, right? Have the RimWorld soundtrack on because the VOD gets destroyed if you try to listen to the music in the game. Oh, nice. Rocket cam. Cool. Give me 1 second. Dropping things off the ends of the conveyors was the way I wanted to do it before. Oclux, yeah. Yeah, we could drop it and have it fall on like an angled roof and just fall into position. Like I said, we have the dimensions. I would that was the whole purpose of me building out the design the way I built it out before, was to see all the resources moving around and stuff. With that being said, it might not be the worst idea. Like, so before, I would have had 3 rows of hoppers here, and then I was thinking about this. On the 3rd row, it's going to drop it from 3 stories and hope it lands on a conveyor belt down here. There's no way that it wouldn't bounce off, right? So it might be better to have all of your resource storage on the bottom floor. Just putting it out there. And, you know, raw materials on the 1st floor, and then elevate to the 2nd floor, right? Or you elevate to the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th floor, have like ammo on one floor, guns on the other, and armor on another. If that was the case, though, we would have to widen the building a little bit. Have it drop down 1 level at a time. Zigzag down. That's another solution. Yeah, we could do that as well. Hi, Codsworth. Hey, Codsworth. I kind of like the idea of doing manufacturing on the upper floors. That actually is pretty rad. Oh, neat, Sneaky. Today's Starlink mission will use 1080.7. We don't really have much place to expand on this side. And there are spots where we are expanded on this side. How much further can we go on this side before it becomes an issue? Damn hill. There's a little bit of a hill right there. Also today is SpaceX's 40th mission in 2024. Cool. So we have 31 resources to deal with. If we had the hoppers all stacked, if we had them stacked 3 wide, right? How would we do that? we wouldn't, it would be very difficult to feed the center hoppers. How would we do that? Unless I could put a sorter on top of the hopper. I'm not sure we can get away with that. No, we can only really have the sorters on the sides. So that means... So we need to go row of hoppers, row of sorters, row of hoppers, row of sorters. We have the space to do it. Interesting. We would need to be 6 wide if we wanted to do this right and have some breathing room. And then we could still make the building tall, but have just the first floor for resource processing, second floor for manufacturing, and I don't know, third floor for something else, for happy times. I actually like that idea. The 3 rows of hoppers is cool, but the other thing is that you guys remember how much it sucked to make all the electrical. And one of the problems I was trying to solve with the original version of this factory that I made back in like 2016 is that I couldn't get my all my electrical control system down to one level because of the way the conduits are set up. I couldn't do it in a way that would have been easy to keep track of. Fourth floor is the mob farm. I like that. I like that. That's good. We did widen it. The original factory was 3 wide. We're 5 wide now. And bare minimum 31 raw materials in the game. I'm thinking. We could do material processing, so recycling on the first floor. But then we'd need to elevate materials to the second floor. I'm thinking. I gotta draw it. No. We could do 2 floors of material storage and have 4 rows of 12, which gives me 48. Right? Send you a quick and dirty example in Discord. Imagine another extractor. I told you I didn't want to use extractors. Imagine another extractor pulling from the other side of the storage on demand. This is just the hopper with extra steps. This is just... I'm confused. Yeah, James, 2 floors of hoppers, 18 per floor, 2 rows. We do have room for that. It's going to get a little crowded if we did something like that, but we do have the room for it. Yeah, Tessa, this is a good idea, and you're right, but I would like the hopper. I think the hoppers are a good idea. Sort incoming objects by the components they contain based on its current inventory. The elevators only go up, Tessa. Is this a mod or native to Fallout 4? Manufacturing is part of the Contraptions DLC, Orion. And then I have some mods for... I have a mod called Manufacturing Extended that adds another couple of components. But yeah, Contraptions DLC basically turns the settlement building into playing Factorio, which I'm all about. I think that's super cool. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, Eagle, what's going on? Wouldn't this be closer to satisfactory? I mean, pick your factory game, dude. Pick your factory building game, sure. Eagle finally back home. How's your trip, man? Good, good. Niece has got you sick? Oh, hell yeah. Sounds great. I wonder how Sean is doing right about now. I'm sure he's doing just fine. I'm sure he's fine. I just finished the TV show. Yeah, Q, it's pretty good. There are ramps, by the way. Yeah, we could ramp down. Yeah, that's right. Yes, yeah. Downward ramp. Bad ones, T-Man. Super powerful ones. Okay. I'm thinking about another thing that I'm not entirely sure how to solve. No matter what we're doing, say we're using your trunk storage mechanism, Tessa, or if we're using the hoppers, right? How can we come up with the logic for the right control systems? Right? So like before it was pretty much a dumb system. You pulled the lever, right? Say I wanted to let's figure out just the reason why I want to do this, why I'm asking this question is because it might help us figure this out a little bit, figure out more of a long-term scope for what we're trying to do here, right? With my old factory design, you basically turned on the feed for aluminum. Say you needed aluminum and steel. You turned on the feed for aluminum, you turned on the feed for steel, and then they fed the machine. You powered on the machine, you set the belts to feed to that machine, right, with the junctions, and that would feed it. Do you think there's a way that we could do production runs? Somehow govern the logic. Somehow govern the logic to say, instead of just feed these resources and then when I look at the machine and see there's enough in there, right? Flip the switches off and leave a bunch of resources on the production line, right? We'd ideally, like, say you needed 100 steel and 100 aluminum. Just drop 100 steel, 100 aluminum and go. Do you think there's a way we can figure that out? Like, I need to find a way to be able to meter what's on these things. And I forget if there's a scanner or something. There's a tripwire there, transmits power, toggles power on and off. There's a counter. Right diverter, left diverter, curve, downward ramp. Logic. That's a AND gate. Transmits power unless... Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if there's any way to meter the hoppers so we can do production runs. Because if you can't, right, then it'd be difficult for us to... We'd have to have a production, like a line purging system that would recirculate any extra resources into the system. I was thinking about this last night, right? I need to be able to govern how much, like, logic with how much a hopper can drop. Yeah. And if we can meter how much a hopper drops, right? Like input it on a computer or something for a production run for a machine, then yeah, that would be good. If we can't, then I don't, it's just going to help me set up how I want the hoppers to work. You might need this. Okay, so this game uses raw gates, so this is more about how much logic you're willing to learn, more so than if it's possible. Let me just look around. There's a pressure plate. Transmits power briefly. After cycling power 10 times, use a connected terminal to change the maximum count. Switches power on and off each time it's struck. Power counter. Transmits power briefly after cycling power 10 times. Well, yeah, drummer, that's why... we would either have to meter off how much the hopper is dropped, or tell the hopper to drop this many things, right? We're gonna need a bigger factory. Transmits power briefly after cycling the power 10 times. Use a connected terminal to change the max count. Oh, nice. This is getting into some pretty rad logic. For use in fixing contraption workshop related lag, toggle power to this device to consolidate all components in the workshop. No. There's the recruitment beacon. There's the terminal. Lightbox. Vault-Tec population management system. What I've suggested is in an isolated setup. Set up some levers and a light and hook them up to different gates. Pitching machine, junk mortar, firework mortar, hoop switch. Powered speaker. Cycling light. Oversized Nixie tube. I don't know what that is. Decontamination arch. Transmits power if all inputs have power. There's gotta be something. Left diverter. There's the lift. Laser tripwire. Could the laser tripwire... Nixie tubes are real. I don't know what that is. Oh, that thing. Oh, cool. Oh, it's a counter. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, dude, we could save put that one back here for later. We could have it count for you. So let me see here. So say we have a belt, right? Let's just put a belt on its tracks here, right? Let's just put a long one. I guarantee you I'll need more of these later, so I don't mind making one now. Right? And then we have fusion cells. If this is going to send a power on off, we could send it to the counter, right? And the counter, what does the counter do again? Yeah, the counter is we can store the numbers in memory with the counter, right? And then we could output the counter data signal to those Nixie displays, so it actually read how much each belt is going. Dude, we can make a whole control panel from this, dude. Please note that the counter doesn't care what item passes. Oh, dude, you can go bananas with this stuff, dude. How come more people aren't doing this? They must be. I must have my head up my tail, dude. Because logic is hard. No, not for us, dude. Frick that, we're fine. This is gonna really suck, because this is all I'm going to be fricking thinking about when I'm fricking on vacation. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to... Drummer, you remember that mechanical computer that we were screwing around with on the battleship? With permission, right? Dude, it's gotta be like that. That's actually super cool. We're gonna have to have a logic room. Dobry vibe, Bruno. Do the items go down the belt in the gap? Go down the belt with a gap in between for the tripwire to reset. Well, that's something that we're gonna have to figure that one out. Huh. I think it's possible to create a positive feedback loop by crafting and sculpting lunchboxes. Or this. What's this? I don't want to go crazy with mods. Complex logic circuits. No. Yeah, we'd have to, exactly, Drummer, and this is the exact reason why I asked this. Want to build extremely complex logic in the Wasteland, incorporating large graphic and text screens, RAM, ROMs, keyboards, counters, adders, or even whole CPUs? Then this is for you. This mod is a collection of some new and original logic circuits compatible with the awesome Advanced Settlements Power mod. Oh yeah, this comes with RAM and stuff. I say you figure this out after vacation, as you will forget all this while you're gone. Or are you going to spend all vacation thinking about it? Well, we need to know that we can do it, JDG. We're obviously not building that today, right? Yeah, I don't want to add too many mods willy-nilly, because, you know, the more mods we add, the more likely that something will break with the update that's coming while I'm going to be on vacation. So we got to just chill for a moment with adding mods. Yeah, okay. I thought the whole thing about Fallout was that they didn't figure this stuff out. Well, yeah, we are. Basically Redstone in Fallout 4. Yeah, dude. A logic test room is personally what I'd go to figure this stuff out. Alright, well, let's do some testing then. See last. I did see her last, and I read it. We got to figure out. We got to at least get a ballpark on what we're doing here. Oh, I need fusion cells. All right, we got to go find those. How's the factory coming along? But yeah, we got some. Kind of ran into a little bit of an impasse in the design, and I'm trying to figure out a little bit more about how we're going to set this all up based off of what I learned from the other factory, because it's kind of coming back to me now. There was no way to meter. There was no way to meter how much resources you're getting out of each hopper for a production run. I'm trying to see if there's logic in the game that we can use to count resources. And if we do that, that means each hopper needs to be connected to its own belt for counting purposes initially. Right? So instead of having the hoppers stacked on top of each other, we might need a hopper here and a hopper here, and have them feed on a belt that turns with a counter on it into a main belt, so we can meter coming out like each one. Say I want a hopper to drop 100 aluminum, right? We could turn the machine on, and when it reads that it's moved 100 aluminum, right, for what we're trying to do here, it'll shut the hopper. So we could do production runs. Because how I had it before was you just turn on the hoppers, and then when you have what you have to kind of go down and look at the machine and make sure you have what you have, and then you shut the belts off, and then when the belts are off, now you have a line full of resources that you're not potentially using. If we can find ways to meter what's coming out of each hopper, or at least get some logic on it, right, then we won't have to worry about that problem, right? you could just flip the machine on it. It'll, you know, if you have an input query that says I want 100 aluminum, it'll do it. It'll do it for you. We're gonna need a whole processing room for this, and the way we set up our hoppers is going to have to be a little bit different. But we can absolutely make it happen. I think we can do that with what we have here, if I'm understanding this correctly. Let me see if Carla's here. A hoop switch under each hopper would be good, Aqualex, but how do we guarantee that it's going into the hoop? And how do we guarantee that the drop rate of the hopper is proportional to the switch reset? Like, will the hopper drop one, it'll press it, and then how quickly does the switch rebound? 2 might go through. And if it does, then we got a big problem, right? Maybe I have fusion cells over here. Ooh, melons. Seems to be growing well. Making you want to play Fallout 4 again, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how we might need double-digit counters, and that could get a little bit crazy. Flare gun, minigun, snub-nosed. Yeah, nope, nothing in there. If I had fusion cores that were in the warehouse, they'd be showing up. So, did I put anything in here? Scalpel and a paintbrush. Scavenging station. No, you're not. Well, oh yeah, the counters can go into the double digits. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Yeah, all right. Any fusion cores in here? Did I keep any fusion cores in here for any particular reason? Nope. What about up here? Nope. Put 10 mil pistols in there. That being said, resorting overflow is probably the easiest way to do this. Yeah, but that's still gonna, unless I have some purge mechanism for the belts, a purging system for the belts, like right at the feed for every machine, dude, it's still not gonna, it still won't. I mean, you'd still have resources stored in the machine, right? Unless there's some way to logically be able to dump all the machines and then put it back into a, you know, circulate the system, right? We still might end up doing that, but the counters would be a way to make sure that we don't need to do that, right? Preston Garvey should have a few in his inventory. Yeah, that's right. We got to go find Preston. Hey, Preston, I know there's that whole settlements thing, Brahmin. Oh, yeah. We should also add a Brahmin trough while we're at it. Bell. Sirens. Preston. Hey.
Please, just... I need to be alone right now.
Yeah, whatever. There's the drug addict. There's the really angry lady. Preston! Hey!
What?
Hello, sir. Hey there. Is there something you need? I want to trade a few things. Of course.
Anything else?
Nope.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Not yet, drummer. We're not equipped to defend the settlers right now. We just defend who we have for now. We're gonna need to go out into the wastelands. Unless Carla's coming around the corner with a fusion core. We gotta go on a looting run before we can start messing with this, so let's go and do it. Go by weight. Yeah, James, that's not a bad idea. Oh, hold on. Got a message. That's a pretty cool picture, man. Oh, boy. All right. How's my inventory looking? 146. We're still. Oh yeah, I'm carrying all those damn clothes. We'll sell all the clothes then. I'll put them in the sell everything bin. I want to keep the army helmets. Sell those. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Oh. Well, that reminds me, when your fusion core gets down to 1 or 2, get out of the armor and swap it for a new one. Keep one. They sell. Yeah. I remember that was meta from the last time, dude, for sure. $113. I want this cabinet here to be stuffed for citizens, so we'll give them helmets and pistols and not that, but other things that we could use for them. So this one is, I'll put food craftables in there. Blood packs, rain fungus, glowing fungus, flour. Oh yeah, I'm still carrying 50 jet. That's right. Razor grain can go in there. Keep those. Silk beans can go in there. Potatoes can go. We'll keep those. Mute fruit and yum yums. All right, cool. Let's roll. Give them all fat, man. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, it'll be perfect. Nothing bad will happen at all. And then the last thing I'll do is go save before we head out. Speaking of fat men, hi. What's up, Tara? How are you doing? Thanks for the raid last night, man. Appreciate it. We'll head out in the morning. In-game. This is gonna be sick, dude. So I need some fusion cells, but we might as well do a looting run while we're at it. I have all the resources that I want to stock up on, ready to go. Looting run might not even constitute like fighting at all. We could just go to a settlement and just take all their stuff. Yeah, logic and the counters should work, but I need to see the counter working so I can wrap my head around it, which is why we'll go on this loot run. Yeah, with the logic, getting it to send an off signal to the hopper after a certain amount, it seems to be okay. We just need that laser tripwire to see how it meters resources. Nice melons. Codsworth, you with me? Let me make sure he doesn't have anything on him. Yeah, all right. Mr. Dick. All right, dudes. This is going to be sick. Canuck, you got some news today that I figured you would think is pretty awesome. My best friend is getting married this summer, and his wife picked the venue. She picked the New England Air Museum. They're getting married in one of the hangars. With full use of the simulator pits for the guests. She's a keeper. Yeah, that doesn't suck. That's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, that's pretty good. Drummer, I actually have no idea where that is. Pretty stoked. That's awesome, dude. Oh, it's at Bradley Airport in Windsor Locks. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot, drummer. We kind of drove by the damn thing when we went to New York. Guess drummer's just gonna have to visit again. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna have to. Man, how much for the billboard? No, it's not nearly enough to justify it. Okay, I don't know what the take out of this thing was. Like, here, let me go in here, see. We got some steel, we got rubber, we got some concrete. That has copper in it. Copper is going to be the real big one. We're going to need a lot of wiring. All right, I'll leave these here, so we'll get them on the way back. Where do we need to go next? What has good loot? We could go over here. Check out the North Shore. I actually don't have a problem with that. Or we could head south here to the Metro West. That's where I grew up. I grew up over here. Actually, technically, it'd be like right here. The Charles River doesn't do the same exact thing that it does here that it does in real life. Yeah, let's go on a trip down here. All right. Let's go south. We'll go Metro West first. All right. We're going on an adventure. Do I have enough ammo for this adventure? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of ammo. It's northwest. East? I thought you said west. I saw it, Tara. We haven't really talked about it, though. No, we're not. I haven't ran into those guys. Yeah, see, Fallout remembered that drainage is a thing. Appreciate that. It's not all I'd hope for. I almost didn't hear that, dude. I'm gonna turn up the in-game music, the in-game volume just a little bit. Oh, a root cellar. All right. sure this is going to be just fine. There's going to be no ghouls in here at all.
Ah, the Commonwealth. One big mess after the next.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
head over there.
Nothing would please me more.
Oh, perfect. Find anything?
Hey,
Sir?
go there.
Presently, sir. Sorry, sir. I can't seem to get quite close enough. Hello! Having a bit of fisticuff, you. That's one do-it-yourself project I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
There we go.
Nice. Diamond City is now permanently marked on your map. Bottle cap mines. Score. Wayne Gorski. Mini nuke beryllium cap? What the heck? Mini nuke detonator shell? Oh. Stabilizer fins. Guy was doing some. Oh, he was cooking in here. Homeboy was doing some cooking in here. Uh-oh.
Yes.
This will be my first and only entry. I identify myself as a free-thinking citizen of these once great United States. I will not stand by idly as the government infects the minds of its people with devices like the electrical tower they've erected in my front lawn. I pledge to take down this mind control device by any means necessary, and have begun construction on an incendiary device. If you're reading this, I've certainly been killed or detained in a government interrogation camp. The news will surely warp the truth and brand me as a communist traitor. Do not believe their lies. Let all true patriots know that what I do of my own free will and for the good of my country. Yeah, how's that working out for you? Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah, you just do your thing over there. That would have been funny once upon a time. Not so much in this day and age, you know. Ooh, coffee cup. Whiskey bottle. I mean, they couldn't just make the power lines go around the damn thing? Jeez. Alright, that way's south. Let's go. I can't hear him. Codsworth, you're fine. Let's go. He did actually live under power lines as a kid. Why? I seem to recall power armor being over here somewhere. You shooting at me?
First mistake, last mistake.
Yeah, I know. You definitely made one.
That about takes care of that.
Ah, yes. Cool. All right, let's keep going. The government is puppeted as the Enclave really didn't care about the common citizen. Yep. Oh. Consent to be governed and thing and such. Yep. Yeah, they didn't care. Let's go up here. Ooh, a raider camp. Oh. Don't mind me. Oh, they're gunners. Ow.
Seriously, come on. You know that?
Yeah. Oh, crap.
I was just getting warmed up.
Moss. Oh. Maybe we shouldn't have shot that guy in the face. The cars always blow up in a little mini nuclear explosion because nuclear Ford Pinto. We'll go with that. Ooh, hardened sniper rifle. All right. Dirty army helmet. I'll take your sunglasses. You can keep the rest. What happened to my freaking car? Oh, wow. Yeah, these are good pickings, dude. $10 mil. Oh, mostly soap. All this constant exposure to radiation is making me thirsty.
Picking up hostile light shots. That'll leave a dent.
Laser pistol. Military cap. Nice. Yeah, Tessa, I saw the base up there. I thought it was a raider camp, but it's definitely the gunners. Let's pop a stim pack, chill for a second. Hey, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we had to just leak some coolant. Hey, expansion joints. Good thing power armor exists. Mikey?
Hey,
Yes? 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 Yes?
I guess he doesn't have much to say. He's a yes man. Oh yeah. Yeah, freaking sick of those guys, Tona. Freaking yes man everywhere. Here, let's give him some company. Here you go. Here you go, Mikey. Yeah, I got you some friends. Here you go, pal. Yes, Gary? Oh, yeah, it was a random encounter. Yeah. Hey, the Mike Lowry solution needed to be done, alright? We needed to...
Caution, sir. I do believe something is stolen.
Gary? Oh, we've leveled up. We're gonna need local leader. There we go. Oh, where is everybody?
Mr. Dick, think anything good?
Oh, yeah. Got a bunch of good stuff, Codsworth. Shotgun shells. Dang it, no fusion cells. We got gamma cells. Did I? Wait, I think I actually may have gotten some. Hold on. Yeah, we did. Awesome. Exterminate. Sleep? Sleep? Oh, yeah. Funny thing is, you had those fusion cells before you left. I definitely didn't, because I tried to build something in the workshop and it wouldn't let me because I didn't have any fusion cells. I must have picked them up. I must have looted them, dude. There's no way. The two of those guys coming down the bridge had laser pistols. Hey, that's how long I sleep normally. We're just chilling. You be interrupted sleeping. Avoid sleeping on a dirty bed. Yeah, I got you. Does that expansion joint not stretch the entire road width? I got nothing to say. Bethesda ain't bridge builders, okay? Oh. Hey. Hey, you guys shot first.
It appears someone is shooting at us. Come out and face us, scallywags. Not this time. Everyone's still alive.
Hey, Cotsworth. Fusion cells, squirrel and a stake, laser pistol, dirty army fatigues. We'll take that. Hardened sniper. Cap, yeah. Gunner flannel shirt. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, keep going south. I love how they made all the elevated roads look like the old Central Artery in Boston. The road that they demolished during the Big Dig because it was so bad. All the roads look exactly like it, which is really funny to me.
Heads up.
Cool. Hey, Ray, thanks for the raid, man. We got a Paul Scambates raid. What's going on, buddy? So bad because design of planning, physically, or age. It's not so much that it wasn't initially a bad design, Tessa. The problem is that in the 50s, the government had a hard-on for eminent domain in the name of defense. So when they went to build our original road system in the 50s under the Highway Act, right, they were just knocking on people's doors and say, hey, get out by tomorrow or we're going to bulldoze your house with you in it, right? And that pissed off a lot of people around here. Yeah, we don't take too kindly to stuff like that. We're stubborn. Like people from New England, we don't take kindly to stuff like that. So they did that to make a couple of the roads, and before the short story is before they could finish all the roads, the people had enough of that. They had enough of that crap. Like the government could have bought out people's houses, but no, they eminent domained everything, and a lot of people got pissed off. So they put a memorandum on highways in 1972, and we had a half-completed road system that was designed for half the population by the 90s. And that's still the problem today. Our road system is nowhere near comprehensive enough. Neither is our transportation systems. It's not just a road problem. It's a total infrastructure problem. Yeah, so it's funny because that stigma still exists today. Anytime I've learned about this since I've talked about it. Anytime somebody proposes to change something about the roads, everybody gets all pissed off. Yep. No, you're not building a highway here. Yeah, so we're kind of stuck in perpetual bureaucratic hell. Oh, a Yaoguai. It's not just NIMBYs, dude. That has a lot to do with it, but people have a very bad, still to this day, have a very bad taste in your mouth because they ignored NIMBYs before. They just said, frick you, we'll bulldoze your house with you in it if you don't leave.
Get you a new run, sir!
Hey, where you going?
Discovery.
I just
go
wish they
and
would fix the
throttle
roads we already have. Hey, Poison gifted a sub to Aranor. Sit down. Yeah, Ian, it's not even people that didn't have a way to resist. The government just said, get out or get out. This is a matter of national defense. Leave. Right? Like, dude, it's not even like, dude, like they went through rich neighborhoods with the highways around here. They just bulldozed. It wasn't about like going through the poor neighborhoods like it is in other cities here. They just bulldozed whatever they want. Like, they basically did a Ron Swanson, said, see this? This means I can bulldoze your house. This means I can do whatever I want. And people got sick of that nonsense. So yeah, even to this day, now people don't get down on that, dude, and that sucks because yeah, our system suffers because of it. But hey, it is what it is. That's the appropriate response for the monkey. Oh crap, another one. Oh balls. We got a big problem. Hey, leave my robot alone. Yeah, Kiosk, I was about to run away going frick, 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 frick. But hey, shh. Frick, 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 frick. Ah, yeah, fishing rod. Ram. Is that the thing that they fought? Yeah. I won't. Don't say when and where, Papines, but yeah, they did fight a Yaguai. Yep, exactly. And they are a big pain in the butt to fight against. 50 cal, 308, 10 mil, frag grenade, 10 millimeter auto pistol, and a pulse mine. All right. To the victor go the spoils, dude. Yeah, exactly, Gaw. Yeah. I'm telling you, Boston could do with a couple more tunnel projects here and there. It'd be fine. A tunnel basically for the inner beltway would be clutch, but you'd still have to break a lot of people's houses. Like, you'd have to bulldoze a lot of neighborhoods to do that. And yeah. Let's pick up on this highway and keep going. Is this map to scale the actual Boston area? No, it's heavily condensed. Yeah, tunnels are really the only option, Oculix, unless you want to bulldoze entire neighborhoods again. And well, that ship sailed. So tunnels are really the only thing left. We could do tunnels. Boston is pretty seismically stable. Not that that matters, but yeah, there's a lot of the problem is that there's a lot of rocks. There's a lot of granite up here. A lot of stuff that was deposited by glaciers and stuff. Just like New York. It's the same idea. But yeah, tunneling would be the solution, but that would be very, very expensive, and I don't think anyone here has the PP, the political power to do something like that. PP is not high enough, you understand? Ah, trucks and motors sitting around in a garage. Yeah, this must be my house. Yeah, nobody has enough. Everybody has too small PP. To speak in Hearts of Iron terms. All right, just gonna raid this person's house. Just don't mind me.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Heads up.
Mr. Dick, here's what I have.
Jeez, what the hell's taking up all the room in here? Oh, we're carrying tons of weapons. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, my character's name is Dick Kickham.
It's stuck.
I think we'll raid this and then we'll head back. finish cleaning this place out. My character's name is Dick Kickham.
Loctite.
Damn. Alright. It's time to kick gum and chew butts. Yeah, drummer, okay. But do we want to sit here doing that a bajillion freaking times just so we can go a little bit further? Oh yeah, over here. Hold up. I think there's a settlement over here if I'm remembering right. Grey Garden. This is a workshop.
Green's the name and trading's the game. Ready to bargain in the garden?
Yeah, what's for sale?
What have you got? If you act now, you can choose from one of these fabulous prizes. All the arms and ammunition you can get your hands on, plus medical supplies and general goods. It's a bonanza!
That'd be great.
How do we do that?
Bring me some milk fruits for seeding, and there'll be caps for your pocket. Off you go then.
Supervisor Brown.
Caps for milk fruits. That's the way. Well begun is half done.
Welcome to Grey Garden, darling.
Oh, good.
This is the Commonwealth's first and only hydroponics facility run entirely by robots.
Ah, yeah, I used to come here all the time.
This place seems familiar. I think I saw a bit about it on the news back before the war.
Yes, construction was completed mere days before the war. We were able to survive and continue our operations only because our Creator made us fully self-sufficient. You see, there are two kinds of robots here. The worker drones carry out labor and maintenance. We supervisors, that is myself, Green and Brown, possess sophisticated cognition processors. We are capable of complex analysis and decision-making, a testament to the genius of our Creator, Dr. Edward Gray.
Oh, yeah, that guy was wicked smart.
Obviously, the man was brilliant to come up with something like this.
I could hardly have said it better myself, darling. Robotics and artificial intelligence were our Creator's great passions, rivaled only by his love of television. Perhaps you've noticed that I possess a rather singular personality, as do the other supervisors.
It's very unique.
Well, it's definitely unique. Sort of hard to miss.
I'll take that as a compliment, darling.
Darling.
After all, the last thing any woman
I don't know what you're talking
wants
about,
to
RJ.
be is ordinary. A few other things you should know. Talk to Green if you need supplies. If it's caps you require, Brown might have a few odd jobs. There's one other thing. A question, really. Tell me, darling, what do you think of the water around here?
The water?
The water?
Oh, it's ghastly. That's what it is. Simply ghastly.
Oh, yeah.
Pressure's down. Radiation is up. Why, it's practically toxic. Just think what it must be doing to my skin. This will never do. I don't mean to impose, darling, but
Gonna cry? Look at
perhaps you
YouTube
could
chat,
lend us
maybe?
a hand.
Hi, 95. Oh, I completely agree with you.
All right.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. Most of our water comes from the old Western plant, south of here. Such an eyesore. Be a dear and pay a visit, See what you can do. Maybe tidy up the place. It must be filthy. If you can get it working again, I'm sure I can come up with something for you.
Dolly Parabko. Potato. Corn. Corn. Good fruit. Oh yeah, I remember this mission.
Sir, if I might bend your ear for a moment.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Codsworth?
So gracious, sir. I do appreciate it. I've always had such admiration for you and
Okay,
your family.
Tessa.
Ever since the day my visual senses were first switched on. You and the missus, so good with young Sean and so trusting of me to look after such a newborn bundle of joy. It just warms my nuclear core. So you can imagine the distress I felt when the bombs fell. After you fled to the vault. I searched but found no evidence of your death. I could only hope you all made it in time. And when you returned, I was overjoyed.
Yeah, Al Desert Western was on the
I
other side of
ran a full
128, dude.
diagnostic scan
When I'm
just to
growing
make
up,
sure
yeah.
I wasn't malfunctioning. But the news of the missus and Sean, believe me when I say it takes a true hero to live through that.
Dude, I love this robot. You know, it's not something that I picked up on a lot when I first played this game. Codsworth's the best, man. I'm just surviving, pal.
I'm just doing what it takes to survive out here.
Oh, it's so much more than that, sir. So much more.
Sean!
In such a
Sean!
big world as this, think of all you've witnessed and all you've done. In my 200 years, I've seen it tear good men and women apart. But you, sir, you have remained the very model of what humanity should aspire to be.
Al Desert has a really awkward on-ramp, if I recall correctly. You're talking about the 90-95 interchange, the 128-95 or 128-90 interchange. Yeah, that's a little bit of a fuster, because the river is right there. That means a lot, robot.
Thank you, Codsworth. That means a lot.
No thanks necessary, sir. I wouldn't hear of it. I truly believe if the Commonwealth...
Dude, I love
is
this
to turn
robot. This
itself
robot's the
around,
best.
You're the one to do it. Now, not another word. I stand firm in my belief. Let's get back to it.
Having reached the highest level of affinity with Codsworth, you have gained the Robot Sympathy perk. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You fruit. Hate those. Alright. Oh, melons. I love melons. Oh, yeah. Garrett.
Have you looked into
Gord.
our little water problem, Dad?
I'm working on it, sweetheart. Jeez. Corn. Corn. What does that perk do? A friend. I am a friend of the robot. Are you sure? It's in effects. Robot Sympathy. Thanks to your relationship with Codsworth, you receive plus 10 damage resistance against robot enemy weapons. Bro, let's go. You fruit, you fruit, you fruit, you fruit.
If you're looking to trade, then let's make a deal.
Alright, let's get out of here. Set the course for home. Trade? What am I trading?
Hi there!
Supervisor Green.
Ready to begin your fabulous shopping spree?
That'd be great.
Oh. I could sell him back his melons, but I, oh, Mirelurk meat. I don't want that. I hate Mirelurks. I hate them a lot. Buff out. Oh yeah, that's right. We have jet. Yeah. 1,200 caps. Concrete. Yeah, give me that. I'll take the fertilizer so we can make more jet. Actually, you know what? Screw that. You owe me $900. $238. There we go. That's as much money as he had. Sell him the junk weapons. Let's sell the junk weapons to whomever. Oberlin Station's actually right there. And I think Weston Power Plant is there as well. We do have local leaders, so we could set up a supply chain back. At least I think the power plant's there. Either that or that. Oh no, that's it over there. I remember. I forget what that building is. Well, that explains that. What's the meaning of the factory you're creating? What's the purpose? Ammo, guns and ammunition. And it's just also going to be a huge resource repository and storage facility. So we could build out other settlements and do a bunch more stuff. Oberlin Station should be just up here. Oh.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello there. Ooh. Fungus? Nope, guess not. Ah, there's Oberlin Station. Name it Second Amendment Armory? No, Springfield Armory. General Dick.
Crop's coming in pretty good. You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Hi.
Did the Minutemen send you?
Yeah, what's the problem?
Yes, I'm here to help. What's the problem?
There's a group of raiders that won't leave us alone, stealing our food and supplies and threatening us if we can't give them what they want. We know where they're coming from, but we can't stand up to them ourselves.
Don't worry, I'll kill him.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
Duh. Nice, Sea Kraken. That's funny.
Look, It's one of them fancy robots.
General Atomic's finest. Thank you very much.
We're full on inventory, dudes. We gotta follow the tracks back. Steal the potatoes. I can't take any more. Alright, let's get out of here. Does it still give you those raider missions where the raider camps are like more than halfway across the map? Well, that one is actually right there. It's not too far, but it is a little ways away. We'd have to go down the Charles River. So we'll come back this way, clear out those raiders, and then we'll go clean the water supply too. It's the Tato that broke the camel's back. Nodders. Yep. I'm pretty sure that that grade is not good for a train. I have a fusion core. And it's next to the alley boss, another settlement. Oh, you want me to go that way? I'll just chalk this one up to atomic blasts moving terrain around. You clearly know nothing about atomic trains. Yeah, that's a good point. Not now when you hit... Oh, yeah, okay. Do you have a power armor perk to make the fusion cores last longer? I don't know. I don't know why my fusion cores are lasting so long. It could be because of my intelligence perk or how I spec the character out with high intelligence. That's what I mean by intelligence perks. Flight readiness review is on the 25th for Starliner. Good. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, serious. Yeah. I don't know why my fusion cores are lasting so long. It might be due to a mod. Yeah. How are you today? I'm all right. Yeah, we need to get out of here real quick. We'll have to get this place on the way back. Yeah, that would have killed me.
I was just getting warmed up.
Is there a theme for this run? We're looting like crazy because I want to build stuff. She was just burying her friend. Hey, she shot first, dude. That ain't my problem.
Something's afoot.
Really could do without this right now. Have you ever played Skyrim? Nah. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Ah, damn it. No, we'll leave it. Leave it for now. Where are we on the map? Okay, cool. You can replace the legs at least. Nah, I'll leave it. I don't want to disturb it. I'll just get it on the way back. We'll get it on the way back, dude. Wicked shipping guy. Look at that thing. Oh yeah, wicked shipping. We got all kinds of good stuff in here.
No way I could pick this.
Oh, their freaking locks are real good though. Jackpot.
Surely you meant to leave that rubbish where you found it.
How much are we over encumbered by? Yummy. Oh, nice. Drumlin. Oh, yeah. Okay. Drumlin Diner. Score. Didn't need to eat all those potatoes. But, well, we did. Trudy!
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you. Do you need anything?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
A little bit of everything.
228 caps. Take the ammo. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Gilmeister, war. War never changes. Yeah, that thing's junk. Gonna have to replace that when we get home. Black vest and slacks, you can keep that. Keep the baseball cap, I don't care about that. Frag grenades, sell those. Sell that. Keep those hardened sniper rifles, I'll keep those for my people. You take the knuckles. Those laser pistols are pretty good. Take the Molotovs. Pipe stuff can go away. Pulse mine, short double barrel, short pipe. Okay, cool. Now, what does she have that we want? I'll take those 10 mil. Take the 10 mil rounds. Fusion cells. Do we have those? Did I sell? Where the hell? Oh, Codsworth has them. Yeah, alright. That's fine. No. What's the in real life equivalent of the pistol you're holding? The 10mm pistol? 10mm is 40 caliber, give or take. So like a 40 S&W, something like that. So like an M&P, kind of. I mean, the 10mm pistol is made up. The rifle I have is, it looks like an R700, but I have no idea. The shotgun is just a side-by-side. Shipment of copper. Oh, wow, that's super expensive. How much does that thing cost? $22.70. Yeah, 10mm. The closest thing would be 40. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take that shipment of copper. I know that 10 mil's an actual caliber, guys. I'm talking, the gun that's firing it is not real. That's what I'm referring to. I'm trying to sell off as much as I can to get the, because she has a shipment of copper. We're gonna need that. 610. We sell those. If we sell off all the Nuka that I have, that'll get it down. Squirrel on a stick, we can easily get more of that. Mutt chops, we can get more. Corn, get more of that. We can get more gourds. I can get more mongrel dog meat. Mute fruit, we could get a lot of. I'm not worried about that. Gumdrops, carrot, bubble gum. Just get rid of all the potatoes. I have potatoes back at the farm anyway. Take the flip lighter. Take the pack of smokes. Oh, we have a 10 mil auto pistol. Sell the bat. Sell the 10 mil auto pistol. I'm keeping those hardened sniper rifles for my guys. For the settlers. We could sell that 10 mil. Yeah. Give her 158 caps. That's fine. All right. What did my weight end up being at? 114 out of 235.
Look alive.
Can I be of...
Excuse me.
Shop's open. What do you want?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
All salvage.
Get my money back this way. Ballpeen. Yeah, I saw that. Sure. Alright, that gets my money back. Cool. Let's roll. How much inventory do I have? 211 out of 235. Huh. I gotta repair the power armor, so yeah, we gotta head back up anyway. Yeah. Alright, that's good. No, I'm pretty sure power armor's a real thing. Everything in this game exists in real life. I'm certain of it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, duh. Gotta reload it first.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Hold up a minute. You looking to buy a Brahmin? Top quality, lowest price guaranteed.
Sure.
Oh, great, great. Good doing business with you, man. I'm sure I'll see you around.
Are you... Okay. How did you kill all these super mutants? Ah, dang it. I forgot to remove the fusion core. Are you... Whatever. Yeah, very carefully, clearly. She's got to be a synth. I don't know where she's getting those Brahmin from either. Are we gonna get new power armor or fix this one? We'll go back for that other power armor on the next run. I gotta drop off all these resources. Maybe they kicked her dog. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, we're in survival mode, no fast traveling. Seems to be growing well.
Hey.
Something you need, sir? Right then.
Yeah, Juicy. Yeah, we're in survival mode, dude, so yeah. Okay, first order of business back here now. We gotta repair all the power armor. Only you could have a Brahmin follow you to haul junk. Any mods equipped? I got, yeah, there's not a lot, dude. Manufacturing extended, scrap everything, annex the Commonwealth. Yeah, there's not a lot. Yeah, yeah, in the sanctuary, yeah, the Rickety Sanctuary Bridge, yeah.
Mr. Dick, what's mine is yours, sir. Pining for the good old days, sir.
I'm just looking for stuff I might want to keep for decoration purposes. There's not a lot in here. This is all going into the scrapper, dude. Those military grade circuit boards are good for they got 5 circuitry. Yeah. Take them. Scrap it. Pack of smokes can go in the 2-cell the Carla stuff. Same with the 38. Keep those fusion cells, though. Sell her the frag, sell her the Molotov. Yeah, that's fine. Scrap everything else. No, but would Apollo applications be a beginner-friendly mission mode in KSP? No. Why would... No. Because that means you've gone to the moon. I wouldn't call going to the moon and bringing your Kerbals back successfully, I would not call that a beginner thing to do. Alright. Braxo can go in there. Balpine. Biometric, Bugle, Bourbon Bowl. Bourbon Bottle. The Bourbon Bowl? My dogs won the Bourbon Bowl? Do you remember that? You remember when Bobby Boucher showed up? I'm just looking through it. I keep the teddy bear. Just because I can. Toothpaste, turpentine, typewriter, oil can, whiskey bottle, Wonder Glue, wood. Alright, so what we need to do right here right? We need to go in here like this. Where was it? Belts, right? We're trying to see how the logic works. We need that laser trip. Well, there's definitely a way to count it. The laser tripwires are definitely the way to count the resources. And what would be a good first KSP mission mode if Apollo applications can be too much? Gemini? The Gemini program. Can you combine counters for multiple digits? I think Blue that I think you can hold on one second, man. Let me just I need to move this down here and repair some things. You can set the digit count, dude. That's all. That's all fixed. There's mods for the legs to increase carry weight. I know, Tessa.
Hey.
Here we are.
I mean, follow NASA's history. That's always a good thing to do, Nova. Or just have the same program goals. Royal Basso, greetings from Hamburg. Just wanted to ask if you use any mods and how far in the story you progressed. So A, I've beaten this game before, Royal. B, I beat this game 9 years ago. C, how far am I? I haven't even gone to Diamond City yet. D, mods. I have a couple of mods that make manufacturing a little bit cooler and scrap everything. And yeah, if you type in exclamation point Fallout mods, it should be able to get it. You should be able to get it. Should be able to work. I see. I'm in my 3rd run. Love it. Love watching you play. Thank you.
Round of applause, sir.
Let's see now. Shut that. Can you please put a teddy bear in inventory? Yeah, maybe someday. I'm sorry. My stomach's kind of bothering me a little bit, but I'll be all right. I don't know what it is about this week. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do this. It's like, no. How about you don't feel good instead? I'm like, I didn't really want that game body, but all right. All right. So. First of all, take this thing. So this is going to be our test cell. hook everything up to that thing, right? Get rid of that. We have our counter right here, and then we have our laser scanner. Right? Put the laser scanner there. So we need the terminal. We need to build a computer. Do you typically start mission mode with all the parts unlocked? I had certain parts unlocked, not all the parts. Set number of power cycles before transmitting power. So power control. Let's just set it to 5. Setting cycle count to 5. So now pretty sure that needs to be connected into there. Now I'm going to need logic. So it's going to send a power signal. Power to the laser. Laser counter. Let me just make sure it still sees it in the data stream. Power counter control. Set it to 5. All right, now let me just read that one more time. Set number of power cycles before transmitting a signal. So now we need it to transmit a signal, and when that signal gets transmitted, we need to shut the whole thing off. When the signal goes hot, the light will flash. For testing.
There isn't someone more suited to all this?
So every 5 items that pass through, the light turns on. That's okay. That's good. Shut it down. So now we're gonna need logic, right? We have logic gates. Transmits power if all inputs have power. Transmit power unless all inputs have power. So transmits power when no input has power. Transmits power when no inputs have power. Now you're thinking with logic gates. Transmits power if any input has power. Transmits power if exactly one input has power. Okay. So, we want to transmit power unless we have a power input. The power input will be the logic signal sent by the gate. Sent by that thing. So, right? So let's... Alright, just... Oh. Logic gates create more sophisticated setups within the power grid. Logic gates have 2 points to attach wires, input and output. There are 2 basic types, AND or XOR. These gates act like switches. They transmit power or not, depending on the combination of power to their inputs. AND transmits power if any of the inputs have power, or transmits power if any input has power. XOR, so XOR, transmits power if one input has power. Oop, I sent thumbnail, but no, bookmark. Hey, Eki, thanks for the raid. All right, okay. All right, we got logic gates here. These gates only transmits power if the inputs are connected directly to the output of other logic gates. So that's what not, NAND, NOR, and XNOR are. Not and NOR transmits power when no inputs have power. Oh. So, So we have a NAND gate. That's what I put, right? Sorry, my brain just stopped for a second. That happens. So, this transmits power unless all inputs have power. Okay. So that means that needs to go there. 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 Now the output needs to go to the switch, and that needs to go to there, right? Sorry, I know this makes sense. Probably makes a lot of sense to people watching. Just give me a second, okay? So we need a master power switch. That's our master power switch, right? I don't know which is which. So this thing's going to send an output signal. So we're going to need a signal going to there. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to shut the power off after 5 items have passed through here. I just want to make sure I understand this. I wanted to shut that switch. Yeah, logic, I don't know why, like, sometimes logic just clicks in my head, and sometimes I make good potato. Understand? Like, I know what I needed to do. I could speak it out. It's just I have trouble speaking that out here. I want 5 items to pass through that, and then I want this to send the signal to this and shut the switch. But I guess I'm getting hung up on the switch. How is it going to shut the switch off? Oh, just use logic. Oh, it's quite logical. Do we have a logic switch? Hold on. Stop transmitting power after short delay. Transmits power after short delay. Switches on and off repeatedly. Use a connected an interval switch. Oh, that. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, there's enough. Dude, you can make primitive automation with this. I mean, I think that's sick. That's super freaking cool. Try connecting generator to the gate. Well, Shin, I gotta figure out which one is which. Like, is the red the power input? Like... Hang on, where's the dang light that I made? So if all inputs have power, it'll stop transmitting, right? Based on the symbol direction, red is the input. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I was getting confused by that. That's two inputs, one output. Got it. So, all right. Give me another one of those switches. Put one of these here. Store that wire, store that wire. Store that wire, store that wire. Store that wire. Right? So, let's set a switch here. For these three, like that. Set one going here, and then set both the switch outputs to there. So, when I shut this, that light should turn on. Got it. And then if you turn it on, the light shuts off. Okay. All right. So how do we make that work with this? All right. Store the switches so they get rid of the wires. All right. Store that. Store that. Take this. Fallout Turing complete. Yes. All right. How is it going to shut off the whole machine? Yeah, I don't like that. All right, so this... Okay. All right, I think I got it. Let's get a switch. Hopper control panel. Interesting. Power counter control. 5 cycles. Setting cycle count to 5. Jersey, you want to play this though? Got it. I got it. Yes! All right. Yeah, the switch just needed to be behind the gate. It needed to be on its own power. That's all. Got it.
Hey, there.
Cool. The switch needed to be on its own power circuit. So the logic gate was independent of it. I got it. That's cool. That makes sense. No, Aqualex, I get it now. The power and the data signals, you can transmit power and data down wires, but you're going to need your power and data to be separate. That's all. That's the big one. Cool. You have to make sure you have power and data cables separated from each other. So, yeah, that shouldn't be too hard to figure that one out, right? Like, you ran into the same thing a bunch with stationeers. Yeah. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. That's fine. So there's definitely a way to do this. Now, the thing is Now here's the real key. This thing only goes to 0. It has 10 digits. Can we go... Can we add another one? Right? Oh, where's the counter? Yeah, you'd have to... We're gonna see if we can put them in series. Where is it? Oh. They can snap to each other. Now, flip this on. Yeah, I think so. Or, hold on. Hold on. I think, no, Shin. It might be something different, dude. Hold up. Put that on the power to the terminal. Look. It's counting. Watch. See? That tells me that if we have 2 of these in series, right, and we set that to 9, because it's 2 digits, it's 90, right? That would be 90, not 9. If I put another one in there and set it to 9, it'd be 900, right? So, let's go in here, power counter control, set power counter to 60. Let's see what happens. Because it's only seeing the last one, exactly. So that means when it gets to... Hold on. Nine batches of 9, bingo. So it'll go to 69, nice, and then it should shut it. Because it'll... We're figuring this out. It's getting dangerous. No, it will be 1,000. No, I think if I added another one. Yeah. If we added one more, Dadu, right? That's what that was in response to. Yeah, we have to go in multiples of 9. Any mods this playthrough? Yeah, Tar, I have manufacturing extended, scrap everything, annex the Commonwealth, and I repaired the bridge. It's because X is greater than 6, not greater than or equal to. So, all right. So, here, hold up. Get rid of this. Get rid of that for a second. I remember we watched that, Thomas, the anniversary of CRS3. What are the typical mission mode rules? There you go. Save? Yeah, James, there you go. There's my MM2 rules. They're up on the website.
Yes, well, isn't this all very exciting?
Got an idea, drummer. Why would they do this way? Why would they have a 0 on the counter if 0 wasn't a selectable digit?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, blue. It's because it's 10 by default. So you need 3, then a single 1 for the first digit, then 2 to cover the second digit. There's got to be a way to do this. Because, yeah, what if I want 63 of these? I need 63 of a material, right? How do we set this to be 63 and not something that's 29, 39, 49, 59, 69, 79? Generator alone from the system. Computer. Wait a minute. What if I don't have them connected to each other? Hold on. Yeah, you can only have one counter on this network. Yeah, we might have to set them before we connect the switches together, dudes, right? But what happens if, you know, we do a production run and I need 50 steel for a production run, and then, you know, we're going to make something different and I need 60 steel or 63 steel, right? 2 digits changes. Would I have to take this all apart and reprogram it? You'll need different networks for each recipe. Well, if we're content with this, unless we could sit here and figure it out. Use switches to disconnect the counter temporarily. Note that you can configure a hopper's output quantity each time and a rate. Oh, nice, RJ. That's cool. Terminal for each digit doesn't do anything. Unless there was another way I could have done it. So let's try tapping the power right from the terminal. So how about we go there. Data in one there, and then put this one on a different network and go there. Does this one have power control? Nope, it has nothing. What about you? There's got to be a way we can get around it, dudes. This seems harder than it should be. Well, yeah, they put us in a logic... They backed us into a logic corner, but we should be able to Hackerman's our way out of it. I'm gonna bring a crafting station down here so I can tap into the workspace inventory and we can pull stuff. SpaceX's life! Thanks for the 44-person raid. See, let's just, yeah, put something in there that we have a lot of. Yeah, when you connect both counters, it seems to be one unit, so let's think. So, without configuring this at all, okay, right? That needs to go there. This needs to go there. Without configuring this at all, let's put 12 units of steel in there. It'll pull one. My question would be, can you configure and will it maintain its configuration once the terminal is removed? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's configured to 10 out of the box. So, it's base 10 out of the box unless you reconfigure it, dudes. When you have set a count number in terminal, it asked for another number. So the direction of settings is from left to right. Just keep setting both and exit the terminal. Alright. Yoshi, we'll try your idea. We might be overthinking it. Drummer, we'll go back to that logic program in a second. Okay. So right now, theoretically, that should be set to 20, right? Let's just, for testing purposes, right? For testing purposes, let's go junk. We'll put 20 in there. No, it should be 100. Yeah, I'm stupid. It should be 100. Alright, put all the steel in there. Let's go. I want to see it working. Before we go any further, I need my hopper control interval. We need to set the output. I believe that's this thing. Output timer. Let's set it to 5 seconds. I want to see what's changing our hopper input. Okay. See, it belted out 2 there by accident. You can set your hopper output intervals. 2 seconds should be enough. Yeah, I got it. Guys, just chill for a second. Stop talking. Well, don't stop talking, but you get the idea. I just need to verify that this is working, so it's just a waiting game for now. Do you know how you can make your Pip-Boy light white in the options menu so you can see it better? No. It's got to be in the options somewhere, dude. Probably display controls. HUD opacity right there. Pip-Boy color. See? Have you played any of the automation games like Satisfactory or Factorio? Yep. Many. I'm not looking for that solution, dude. Talk to JDG. Nice. Don't play Captain of Industry, Woody. The Pip-Boy light is the color of your HUD. Thanks, Jen. Yeah, Danimal, I've played Satisfactory. I probably have like 600-700 hours in Satisfactory or something. I just thought it'd be funny to play Satisfactory in Fallout. Because Fallout is, you know, like I said, I think the Contraption DLC is one of the best DLCs for any game, like, around, dude. Dude, you can play Factorio or Satisfactory in Fallout. That's hilarious. Yeah, way less times with the unlocks. All right, hold on. Here we go. It should shut off here. 99, 100. Okay, we're configured. How many of these do we have left? We have 14 steel left. Okay? All right. Now. Okay. Let's go in here. All right, I got an idea. Give me the steel. Give me more steel back. It's just an easy thing to use. So, go back in here. I'm going to put 21 steel in here. All right? And let me tell you why. Here's what we're going to do. Oh, crap. Flip this on for a second. Now. Exactly. That's why I chose 21, Dadu. Yes. So, we need power counter control, right? 2. Two. 1. If I'm understanding this right, it didn't go to a second screen. I think we just set this to 20. I think. So I just set it to 1. So theoretically, we should be at 11. Right? Let's see. What Fallout do you think is best? I like this one. Why did that go to 0-1? Okay, it didn't change. So it reset. That's programming both of them. So I didn't set it. If I set 1 in here, when those numbers hit 11, when these numbers match 11, it'll stop. So I set it to 3. That's what it is. Because 0, 1, 2, click over 3. It's set to 3 right now. Which, yeah, it's binary. Yeah, it's binary. That's what it is. You set 622 from left to right. I don't, Dadu, I don't think you're correct. I don't think you're correct at all. I don't think that's right. I think you're thinking it's multiplying when it's not. Well. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Yeah, that just really confused me. Like, I'm not sure that that's what it did, dude. Because I set it to 1. And if I set it to 1, it started at 0, 1. 1 crossed, it stayed at 0, 1. Another one crossed, it ticked over to 1, 0. Crossed again, ticked over to 3. It's binary. Yeah. It's freaking binary now. Oh my goodness. Well, actually, it can't actually be binary. That's, yeah, okay. I don't know, man. The more we mess with this, the more I'm getting confused. Yeah, if I set it as 1, it copies both of them to 1. So if they're at 0, 0 right now, right? And I put in 1, that should go to 11. Should. Right? Like... But, Dad, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not doing that. This is where you're getting confused, I think. Power control. Look, if I set it to 1, set cycle count to 1. That's it. There's not another prompt. See? You have to hit tab, back out, and then let's say I set that to 3. So that means I'd either set it to 13 or 31 or just 30. Like, I'm not 100% sure. So let's put 120 units of steel in there, right? Actually, let's make it a nice round number. If it's connected, well, is it connected to both of them? No. I mean, it moved 33 that time. Let's see. Let's see if what you're thinking is right. Power control counter, right? So, 1. Nope. I had to hit back. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate more minds looking at this than not, dude. Because the counters are connected together, it sends the same data to all of them at once. It can't differentiate between them. Yes, I understand that. I think we've pretty much concluded. We pretty much have conclusively proved that. Two terminals connected to one didn't work, dude. Yeah, same thing. So, I think there's enough logic here to be able to set one to the other. So you split them, program them individually with the computers, and attach them together. Okay, Tessa, you're not listening to me. That's, I've already told you. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to be doing that every time. Say I needed 39. Right, and then we've already had this conversation. You're just repeating what you said before. We had this conversation probably about a half hour ago, dude. I said, we basically established that you have to program each one of them individually. Fair. I don't want to have to take this apart every time I want to make something different. Say I wanted to make 5 assault rifles, and then I wanted to make 7 later. I don't want to have to take apart the entire thing, program it, put it back together, and hit the go button. What's the point? You could have just crafted a bunch of them, right? I don't want to do that. So, the question that's been since then, and I don't know where you diverged from me here. Maybe I didn't explain myself enough. Is there a way where we don't have to do that? Then you would need a separate logic circuit for each recipe. Yeah, kit base, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's just a programmable way where we could set it to any digit. You know what I mean? Are you using any mods? I have a couple here and there, Eraser. Yeah, the links are in the chat. Thank you, gentlemen. Separate the counters with a program terminal for each, but the same laser for both. No need to break and rebuild. A program terminal for each? Well, got an idea. What if we had 2 switches? Right? So, power one of the switches off main power. Right? And then take that switch and output it to the counter. Now, what I'm trying to do here is see if... Nope. Different, same network. No. Double of those didn't work.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Burbs. Oh, yeah, Woody? We'll see. I'm just looking around. I want to see if there's something maybe we don't have unlocked from the science perk that'll help us with this logic. In all honesty, you're trying for a level of complexity that cannot be achieved with the stock logic. X to doubt. That's... Yeah, no. That's not the answer I'm looking for at all. Yeah, more switches. I would have put here, but I'm tired. Yeah. There's a way to program this, dudes. Let me go back and read you guys a conversation. Terminals can't program individual switches, guys. That's the thing. Wait a minute. Let me try these together. So, everybody here seems to be saying 2 terminals for each one. I suppose I haven't really tried that if they're both connected. Nothing. The hell? Why is this not doing this now? Yeah, Jim, basically, but because it counts 0, right? 11. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Hold on. What's that, Tessa? Dang, Math, what are you doing?
get out of this infernal rain.
Huh. Dude, Codsworth, get out of the way. Hold on a second, dudes. I'm looking at this. See, now it's working exponentially. So if I tell it to do 3, it's going to do 9. Yeah, that's it. Jojo, what's your link? Oh, we're in the tutorial. We're in the pick up the YouTube tutorial phase here. All right, I'm in. Let's go.
Number 14 in my...
All right, so this is Vinny Voodoo here. Always give credit.
Hello and welcome to what is number 14 in my logic gate tutorial. This is going to be a quick one because the actual logic of this is we've seen before, but I wanted to show the use of a logic gate in actual action. And funny enough, my last video I did a description of each logic gate and the purpose therein. It was quite a long one, and in the process of that I found this fellow which I didn't know existed, and it's a counter. So how does the counter work? Well, first of all you have to tell it where it counts up to.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't by default count to 9. In fact, it starts at 0, so it's actually 10.
Because it's n plus 1, what Iger was saying.
You set that in the terminal, and if you do that in a terminal, which I think I've got them hooked up, yeah, the power counter control is how you do it.
I'm working on it.
It's the number of power cycles before transmitting power. If you set that at 1, every time it clicks, it will transmit a blip of power. Now I've got it set to 9, which means since it starts at 0 and loops around, every time it goes from 9 to 0, it blips a bit of power. And since you can daisy chain these up, it blips a bit of power to this one, which by the way is also set to 9. So now I have a counter that can count up to 99.
What's that? Hold on. That thing. What is that thing? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. An interval switch. Switches on and off repeatedly. Use a connected terminal to change the on-off intervals. Ah, okay. Alright, I got it. Let me just hear that one more time.
It's the number of power cycles before transmitting power. If you set that at 1, every time it clicks, it will transmit a blip of power. Now I've got it set to 9, which means since it starts at 0 and loops around, every time it goes from 9 to 0, it blips a bit of power. And since you can daisy chain these up, it blips a bit of power to this one, which by the way is also set to 9. So now I have a counter that can count up to 99. One of the tips I would give you though is when you set this up, run a wire from your terminal to each of these. Don't run a wire to the first one and expect it to change all the rest in the sequence. It won't, because the first one isn't powered. So run a wire to each one individually, tell it that you want it at 9 if that's what you want, and then take the wires away, which is what I've done here. But I'm jumping ahead of it.
Yeah, okay. So that's what you were saying. So if I take this, run a wire to that one. Power control counter. Set that as 1, right? This is what I said I didn't want to do. And then take this, set it to that one, and set that one to 31 or 3, right? And then separate it, right? This is the toggle switch right there. Oh, disconnect all the other links. Yeah, the computer's still connected. Alright, computer's completely disconnected. So, let's go here to there.
Mr. Dick, sometime
Set that to 1.
I can almost hear the birds singing again.
And set that to 4. Screw it. So this should move. Let's see if it moves 41. Mr. Dick Kickham. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Seven.
Yes, well, isn't this all very exciting?
I set it to 40. I set 4 and 1 and it moved 25 things. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I got that part. You can program them individually. You just connect them right to the computer. I got it. Yeah, this is the Contraptions DLC, Den. Yeah, from what I'm seeing with them snapped, it's n+1 to the second. Or whatever, of whatever number you set. Doesn't give great granular control. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other way we can do this other than programming them individually. Let's watch the rest of the tutorial.
I have here a target which trips electricity every time that little target is hit. And I have a generator going up to a master pylon which is powering it. It's also powering a switch here connected to a pipe pistol or automatic gun. Currently it says empty at the top there, so I'll have to repair that. One of the unfortunate things with this is you can't auto repair it in any way, so you repair that in the build mode. And every time that little red thing is hit, it connects to the first of the sequence. And that'll go up 1 every time it's hit. When it reaches 9 and turns to 0, this one will go up 1. So we have a way of counting a score. So what I'll do is I'll repair that. I'll just make sure the switch is off. It is. So we'll repair that. You notice that spun around. It says armed, ready to go. If I flick this switch, we'll see every time it hits the target. I'm looking for it to do it over there. And it's a random shot. There's one. It clicks to 8. Now let's get it to click to... If it'll actually hit it. It may not. Really want... Oh, there's another. 9. One more. Come on. Oh, annoying. Right. We'll repair it again. And since this switch is on, it'll start firing straight away. So I want to come over here. Actually, you know, I'm going to switch it off so we can see what we're doing. Because I don't want it to rotate round without being visual. So if I repair this, it won't fire. Although I have got my switch in the wrong place. Right, switch on. It's 39. And if it hits the target, that should change to 40. Boom! We have a nice little counter. works really well, and of course that could be connected to a set of light boxes. If you look at my tutorial 6, I talk about counting to 1, 2, 3 using a kind of like liquid crystal display kind of thing. And interestingly, we have a situation where I've got some logic. And what this logic is an OR. That's OR, not an NOR. And the way an OR gate works is it triggers if it gets any power in. But of course, to get that decision, you have to give it power. So I have a pass-through here, which I cover in my previous video, 13, using an AND gate. Really don't worry about that. Just note that the OR gate is powered, and it's also got no green ring. So that means it's ignoring that pass-through. The only power it's going to trigger on is this line here, which is hooked up to this, which is currently at 5. Now we know it won't send a pulse until it goes from 9 to 0, and I don't want to sit here having it hit 50 shots. It'll actually trigger when it changes from 5 to 6, not 9 to 0. If we put another one in the line, we've got tens, hundreds, we could have thousands, and so on, have a really big high score. But I don't want to have to wait randomly while it hits the target, so I've built a triggering mechanism that's automated. So we get rid of that wire there. We've excluded this from that particular experiment there, and I have here an interval trigger, and it's set to turn on and off every second. So it goes on for a second, it goes off for a second. That's the minimum you can set that trigger, and I'll talk about that in a moment. And if I hook it up to the first line, you'll see it start to tick up.
I saw it, cool guy.
So what happens? See, now it's ticking up. When that reaches 9 and goes to 0, and the 5 on the left goes to 6, it will trigger the logic gate, and I'll explain why in a minute, but the word WOW will light up. Coming up next, boom. Now that could just as easily say 100 points or 1,000 points or something like that, or game over, or well done, or whatever it is. Or it could be a completely different routine that changes the game. In my head I had a kind of pinball in mind, and I think a pachinko or a pinball could easily be done using this kind of technique. Like I say, the logic gate works. If it receives a blip of power, it will pass it through to that, which will, when the WOW comes on, it will happen. It happens very quickly, so you don't really get a chance to see it other than the WOW coming on. It should happen anytime soon. And yeah, the power, there we go. The power comes out of there and it goes to that conduit. That doesn't go anywhere. It's just neons light up wherever they're near a working conduit. Well, that conduit isn't working until it receives that blip of power. What else that means is we effectively have a clock. Now granted, it's counting every 2 seconds, and I have a plan for that, as I did with my Mario. I have a plan to speed that up, but that's for another video. But if you set that from 0 through 9, and that 0 through 5, which is effectively 6, you have 59 seconds. And when it goes to 60, you could trigger a minutes. So at that point, you start getting a real world clock. You could then do it for hours. And from...
Okay. All right, the clock is cool, but yeah. All right, so we're... I'm trying to think. Okay. Is there any way we can get this figured out without programming an individual counter? Oh. Gotta eat something. Negative. All right. Think about it. It's... You drove behind a supercharged MR2 today? Nice, Jeff. That's cool.
Seems to be growing well. What do you need, General?
I need you to not be talking to me. So, Yeah, I mean...
Busy.
Is there any other way we can get this to work? Anything. I have to program a number. Maybe there's a way that we can... Is there a button in this game? Like a button. Not a toggle. There's a pressure plate. Tripwire. Delayed off. Delayed on. There's the interval. Power counter. Because here's what I'm thinking, dudes. You guys tell me if this isn't right. You guys tell me if this isn't gonna work. We could have a set of counters that you can set by pushing a button, right? Set of counters, right? How would we program the counter to send out a signal? See last. That's the only thing I can think of is having a lot of pre-programmed counters and have switches on the outputs. Yeah, Jojo, we could program it with a set of counters and then have another set of counters on the assembly line, and when they match, it stops, right? We could do that using the logic gates. We'd have to... Yeah, that would work. Which is basically my separate circuits for each recipe. Well, no, but no, we wouldn't hard code it. You'd be able to, I need a button so you can tick the button and set a number on the counter. Does that make sense? My guy needs a break from his brain. Yeah, so... I know what you mean. No, that won't work. We have to basically find a way to store those numbers in memory. How are we going to do that? We can do it. I know there's a way to do this. We have enough here. We have enough here to have a gate, like, to make that work. Can you make it count down? No, I don't think so. Can you use the target thing as a button? Yeah. I want to be able to program the amount of materials that we need. Better yet, it would be cool if I could say I wanted to make 10 guns, and then have it set to have, 10 guns. You could program the numbers for the amount of resources, but that would require storing a lot of numbers in memory. We'd have to have like a whole room full of hard-coded memory. It's definitely doable, though, I think. You could have a physical storage room of memory, yeah. I think it's doable. Right? So, let's just try this with 1 and 1. How do we get it to where these numbers equal each other? If I... 20 minutes before the launch. Okay, thank you. Hang on, I'm on a roll here. I'm on a roll. Yeah, have a computer take up the entire room, just like the real 1950s. It makes sense, man. So, check this out. We would need to be able to set this, right? We would have to set this like that. Right? And now we would need a way to make the counter go. We need an input. So I need... We need a way to hike the counter. The pressure plate would work. I really just need a button. Do we have a button that we could... You know, like, that's a delay. That's a target firing. Toggle. There's another counter. Might have to do it just by hiking a switch over and over again, right? Okay, so master power to the switch, switch to counter. All right, now we need to set this to a logic, right? Set this to a logic gate, right? That's going to shut off power when all inputs have power. We need it to shut power off. Yeah, exactly, James. Transmits power if one input has power. Transmits power unless all inputs have power. Okay, that needs to go right there. We need another one of these, right? So... So this will transmit power when the counters match. Or no. How do we... What's governing this one now? How do we tell this one to go? Can you build a rocket? No. Yes, he did, Ciantic. There's nothing governing this one now. Let me think. Let me just make sure the first part of this works. If I do this, this should change the counter. Okay, so we hiked that 5 times. That'll make that work. Right? Shut off the main power, right? Why isn't my terminal? Hypersonic, we are programming. It's going, Predominant. It's going. We're about to get ready for a Starlink launch here for a second. There's got to be a way to do this. I want it to... I know you could walk up to the terminal, access it, and set the counter. Well, that just sets what it's looking for. We need to be able to take that 5 and store it in memory. And then I want... I mean, hike that one more time. It'll definitely do it. No. No. How the heck are we going to store that in memory? How are we going to do that? Can you manually adjust the counters? Use a separate counter as the memory. I'm already there, Kim. That's why this is over here. I want this one to be counting what comes across here, right? This will count. Use the gates to create RAM, store in binary. Basically. Yeah. We need to find a way to store a number in memory, dude. How do we store an inputted number in memory? How do we tell it? How do we tell it to do that? Huh. Ooh. You got a challenge here. I like it. I don't think that would be possible. Yeah, I know.
Well.
Because this thing just stores it as binary. It doesn't, it's just, yeah, that's not going to be a good way to program a number. It's just that, because the output from that isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. It's just, is the number right or is it not right? Right? Left? Can you use a third counter, flip it to 1? Yeah, we could program this in binary. It's... There's Yeah, Brimo, that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to have an array of switches, right? And say our maximum, I mean, we're gonna be limited in memory by maximum production volume here. But I don't think I'm going to be producing anything in higher batches than 100, right? Let's just say 100 is our maximum. What? Right? Here we go. How many digits? Yeah, exactly, Lurker. You guys want to learn about basic computing and how it works? So we're going to do it. We'll build it. SpaceX starts in a few minutes. Okay. We'd have to have an array of switches, right? 8 switches. And we could set our number with that in binary. Just how do we get the counter to match the switch? How do we take that counter signal, right? And how do we get it to match? But to store 100 different sets of numbers, it means you need to have 100 sets of 8 switches. Nobody said computing in the Fallout world was easy. Nobody. Just stick with 64? All right. Counting to 64 in binary. Actually, that's gonna... What we just had, that was fine. This will work just fine. This is what happens when you don't have microprocessors. Well, microprocessors aren't a thing in the Fallout universe, so it makes sense. Oh, Blue, you know me too well. Maybe a video called Fallout 4 100% Automated Lunchbox Factory. Yeah, okay, we could check tutorials, right? But SpaceX is online. All right, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break here and watch this Starlink launch. Oh, Bree's calling me. Uh-oh. We got the computer nerd in on this. What's up? You're on stream. What's up?
I think that's 4, but if it's 0110, that's 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's the... Right there. I have it up on screen.
Right. So... Do what you gotta do, friend. Why is 0... How many zeros is in 32? Is that 8?
It's 8. Every digit is 8, is made up of 8 numbers.
Okay. So, yeah, that's what it is. Every 0, it's 2, 4, 8, 16, 32.
Okay.
Well, that's how they're getting to 32.
Yeah, okay.
And then at the end, you turn to 1, and you've increased by 1.
You're getting confused too.
Well, no, I remember how it works. I just, like, I'm worried chat's gonna, like, give me a hard time. I'm, like, waiting to get yelled at. If you've got 8 zeros, you're in 32.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got space? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I got the SpaceX launch. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Alright, bye.
Bye-bye. Alright.
Retract has started.
Alright. I'm gonna switch this over. 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. Yeah, okay. we'll run the ad time so people don't get ads during the launch. And I will set us to Starlink coverage here. Starlink 6-52.